Yes, Steve, we're in. Now, aren't we? What's it like at this point for the guys that have joined new teams?
The key, Kevin, is to get comfortable. No excuses this far into the season not to be on the same page. They should know the playbook and their teammates.
Now Sacramento starting five. Jackson is out there with Brown. Then there's Klay Thompson. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Bamba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Boy, Steve, Tre Jones is a great story of continuing to work at your game.
Yes, it is, Kevin. He's developing into a nice point guard who can run the show. The vision continues to get better, and points are coming in bunches. It's clear he's putting in the work.
And the Jazz seem ahead of schedule, Greg, but where can they take another step forward?
Well, turnovers have been a problem. They commit a lot, and they don't force a ton either defensively, so closing that differential will help them on the possession battle.
Thompson misses. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. It's a three-point game. Lucas against Jackson. Lucas kicks to Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. Over Thompson. Robinson, that's good.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
Now here's Jackson. 12 points his last outing. Pass to Thompson. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. The pass to Giddey. And he makes that one.
And look, he's not the best athlete, but he's able to create the space he needs to operate.
Giddey against Lever. Lever with the screen for Tatum. Rebounded by Jackson. And here now the Kings. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
You know, sometimes you don't play up to your full potential. The important thing to figure out is what went wrong.
Drummond. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. The Jazz have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Lucas looking for an opening. Robinson on the wing. Misses the 3. Kings have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Drummond sets the screen for Giddey. Going inside. kept alive, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Multi-time NBA rebound leader. Might want to think about putting a body on Drummond.
Lever against Giddey. Lever passes to Thurman. Back to Lever. Passes it to Robinson. All alone. Another miss by Utah.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Now, here's Lever. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
And they repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season.
And he can't get the first one. Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
And Nate Thurman is the charter member of one of the NBA's most exclusive clubs. First player in league history to ever record a quadruple-double. Very few guys have pulled that one off.
Now here's Jackson. He has yet to score. Drummond sets the screen for Giddey. The second effort. Rebound, Utah. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year. Giddey against Lever. And stolen by Drummond. Brown inside, up and in on the layup.
Few better athletes in the league than Jaylen Brown, and he stays in attack mode.
Lever taking his time here. Three-pointer. A three-pointer is right on target.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Giddey against Lever. And Giddey gets it to go.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Pass to Lucas. Lever against Giddey. Lever, the pass to Thurman. That one misses. Good D by Drummond. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. Thompson outside. And there's the pass to Drummond. Now here's Giddey. Shoots the three. Here's Drummond. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Scoot Henderson became the youngest G League player ever in 2021. Greg, he was only 17 then.
And Kevin really speaks to his abilities that he was ready for that near NBA level of competition at such an early age.
Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for the Jazz.
Well, now when you foul Drummond, he can hurt you a little bit at the line. He's much improved.
Now Lever. Ingram outside. Down low. Here's Lucas. Outside Lever. Robinson kicks to Lever. Jazz passing it around. Here's Thurman. It's hauled in by the Kings.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Here's Black. Pass to Thompson. Puts it up. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Any shot is within Thompson's range. One of the purest shooters we have in this league.
Outside Lever. Ingram passes to Thurman. That one drops for him. Thurman's got 6 points.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Drummond the screen. Feeds to Jackson. Out to Thompson. Fires from deep. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. Number 1, the Kings.
Yeah, number 1 in the league in terms of points per game a season ago. They play as a team, just really unselfish in terms of their brand of basketball.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Daniels, he's checked in for Lucas. And Wilkins subbed in for Lever. And then for Sacramento, Marvin Bagley's checked in for Drummond. Leonard comes in for Jackson. And Corey Kispert subbed in for Klay Thompson. It's good.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Outside Robinson. That 3 off the mark.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Here's Black. 51 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard against Wilkins. And it's Leonard missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Ingram passes to Wilkins. They set the screen. And there's the drive. That one's not going to go. Great D that time from Bagley. Kings leading now by 6. Brown dishes to Leonard. It's blocked. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Good work there as it goes.
Brandon Ingram doesn't hold back. You can't scare him off with contact.
Oh, what a shot!
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
I didn't think that shot had any chance of going in. Just shows you that anything can happen in this game.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about the Kings here in this one so far?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
Here's Giddey. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. On the court right now for the Kings, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Black. And Giddey gets it to go.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Knocks it loose. Here's Black. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team? And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
And finished off by Bagley.
The great timing there. Bagley gets off the ground so quickly, gives the defense no chance to react.
Here's Ryder, takes it inside, and the call will be against Marvin Bagley. That is his first foul of the game. Williams is checked in for the Kings.
In for the Kings, number 42, Mark Williams.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Wilkins against Giddey. Lets a floater go, and Walton throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Pass to Bagley. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Bagley.
Just skilled at attacking on the drive. He's got the size and mobility. Bagley just really tough to contain.
Now here's Wilkins. Still yet to score. And it's off from three-point range. Smitty, when you look at a guy like Najee Marshall, he's certainly a high motor kind of player.
Always moving around the floor, Kevin. He's looking for an opening or to set a screen or to help on defense. Marshall isn't one to stand around.
Clock at 6. And Leonard has it in the corner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Jazz trail by 11. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Black. 5 points in the game. Pass to Giddey. Back to Black. Launches it. Good on the triple. Black's got the lead up to 14 now for the Kings. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for Sacramento.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And let's not forget how terrific they've been on the offensive glass, throwing themselves on that backboard and being rewarded with additional points. Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson spent 2 years with the G League Ignite team after graduating a year early from high school. He said, "It's my path. Since I was a kid, competing at the highest level in the world has been my main goal. Becoming the youngest professional American basketball player is just icing on the cake." Kevin, for him, it's all about ODD, overly determined to dominate. Back to you.
I love it. DA, thank you so much. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Kings leading now by 11. And it's Giddey in the corner. Now the pass to Bagley. Again, the miss by the Kings. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Floats it up for Williams. Stolen by Wilkins. Pass to Daniels. Here's Ryder. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Josh Giddey, 4th.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Bamba is checked in for Williams. Jackson comes in for Marvin Bagley. Brown is checked in for Leonard. And it's Thompson in for Josh Giddey. So the Kings call timeout. They're first. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
checked in for Black.
And here's a look at the stats for Robinson. He had a strong showing last season. Last season, he averaged 18 points a game, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
What I love is he heats up quick because when you're on the second unit, you have no time to mess around.
Now here's Kispert. Still scoreless. Jackson misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Now here's Thompson. Passes it to Bamba. Robinson against Thompson. Kispert wide open. He fires. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Kispert's got the lead up to 14 now for the Kings. And here is Lever. Ingram outside. He kicks it to Lucas. Shot clock at 6. They get it again. No good on that one. Sacramento leading by 14. Kispert with it. Bamba a screen on Robinson. Scooped up. Outside for Jackson. No good from outside. Utah's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Ingram. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
Great to see Ingram forcing the issue. Dependable at finding ways to get to the stripe.
The Jazz have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
He's off on the first.
You know, I love that Brandon Ingram continues to grow his game. We've seen him get better at moving the ball, which only makes him more versatile on the floor.
Drummond's checked in for Sacramento. Josh Giddey comes in for Corey Kispert. And the second free throw, good. Kings leading now by 13. And there's a minute 45 left in the first half of the game. And Robinson comes to help. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 5th assist in this one. Lever against Giddey. Lucas a screen on Giddey. For 3, Ingram. It's rebounded by Giddey.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Pass to Drummond. 1:04 left in the second quarter. Thompson for 3. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got his 4th rebound in this one.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Right side Robinson. Ingram outside. Utah moving it around. Just 4 to shoot. Lever from long range. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. For the 3. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. And the Jazz making a change here. Tatum's checked in. The Kings also at the sub. Leonard's checked in. Jazz trail by 16. Now Lever. To the middle. Here's Thurman. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
For Utah, they have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. Puts up a deep 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. And so it's Sacramento finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Sacramento Kings.
What really blew open this game was their second unit, Shaq. Once those guys came in that game, it was lights out. And I see them going to the same substitution pattern in the second half.
Why not? The way they're running off of this game, they might clear the bench by the start of the fourth quarter.
And moving along now, let's take a look at some upcoming matchups.
You look at the Jazz, starting the season with 2 straight dubs, man. You know they want to keep that momentum going. And they have reason to be optimistic that it will continue.
The more you win, the more confident you become.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And so it's Giddy with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. They host the Spurs after this one. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Robinson is out there with Lever. Then it's Lucas. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Thurman in at the center. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half.
and Thompson's coaching staff encourages him to take quick shots. They know how deadly he is.
Now, here's Lever. Over Giddey. Lever can't get it to go.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Here's Giddey. 6 points for him. Bamba finds Giddey. Just 5 on the clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And Thompson gets it to go.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Jazz trail by 21. The pass to Tatum. Tatum with a screen on Jackson. Now Lever. Nice ball movement by Utah. Back to Lucas. Tatum against Brown. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Kings in third.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Now here's Giddey. Thompson outside. From outside the arc. Again the miss by Thompson. Stolen by Bamba. Thompson passes to Bamba. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. The rebound by the Jazz. Thurman's got 4 rebounds in this game. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. We have seen officials cracking down in recent years on traveling violations. The sense from the league was with the freedom of movement rule changes, it was becoming almost impossible to defend if ball handlers get away with, let's call it, extra footwork. It's been an adjustment for the players, but they're talented enough to make that adjustment. Kevin?
Yeah, they are. You're right. A high skill level indeed. DA, thank you. And the Kings making a change here. Drummond's checked in.
And when you look at a player like Devin Vassell, his massive reach really stands out.
GA, a young man with a near 7-foot wingspan. Combine that with his quickness, Vassell has potential to be a really remarkable defender.
Giddey with it. He's picked up by Lever. The kick out to Brown. Jackson dishes to Brown. Back to Jackson. On the wing, Thompson. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. They shoot again. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Drummond's got 9 points.
Not just a scorer, Clay is also a capable passer who loves involving teammates.
Robinson against Thompson. Back to Lever. Outside Tatum. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Thurin's shot is off.
Ooh, they've come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
Back to Giddey. Jackson a screen on Lever. Giddey had a hand on it, and that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Thompson finds Jackson. Now Giddey. Clock at 4. Shot on the wing. Yes, that goes in. 8 points for him.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. He's checked in for Tatum. Black's checked in for the Kings.
A chance now to see the numbers for Ingram. Some last season stats for him. Averaged about 11 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And I think he can play even better. I mean, sometimes it's tough to get into a rhythm with limited minutes, but he has got to find a way.
That's the thing. You don't get to pick your minutes. You have to make the most of what you get.
And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Jazz. They're scoreless since the first half. Screened by Lucas. Lever with it. Guarded down by Jackson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
Here's Black. 8 points for him. Jackson deciding where to go with it. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Hard not to foul. Jaren's a big guy who can score with either hand over either shoulder.
We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments. And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Daniels, he's checked in for Lucas. Now here's Jackson. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. Off target on the 15-footer.
That was the best he could do. Just fade a little bit, try and get a clean look, but the defense was right on him.
Here's the screen. Back to Robinson. From past the arc. That ball. Great assist by Lever. Robinson's got his second basket of the night.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Here's Black. He's got 8. Again, the miss by the Kings. Robinson passes to Lever. Ingram left side. Outside Robinson from downtown. It's hauled in by the Kings. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Utah has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Now, here's Lever. He's tightly guarded. Ingram dishes to Daniels. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. The Kings have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. Here's Black. Jackson a screen on Lever. Black, no good. Man, you look at the hype surrounding Wembanyama. Greg, it's unreal.
One of the best prospect profiles really since LeBron. Almost unfair to try and live up to the expectations, but he's got the tools to be one of the best to ever play.
5 on the clock. Robinson for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Robinson's got 8 points.
Here we go. His second made from beyond the arc in the second half after having no such luck in the first.
Thompson for the triple. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Jazz trail by 21. Ingram kicks to Lever. Ingram against Brown. A floater, and that one's good. Ingram, 5 points in the game.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
Black the pass to Drummond. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the third. And Thompson kicks to Black. Drummond a screen. A rebound by Thurman. Right side Robinson. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Here's Ryder. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Jazz trail by 19. On the court for Sacramento. They've got Josh Giddey. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then there's Kispert. And it's Thompson in at the three, the small forward.
You have to be willing to pass in those situations. That was a low percentage shot.
To the wing right side. Here's Kispert. And that comes off the assist.
Timeout.
Pick coming. Step out. Switch. Good boy. Ball. Hey, who's guarding Bill? Shot. Yo, watch the exit now. Bill. Step out. Come on, kids. Blue. Hey,
Timeout. Started.
Don't get picked. Step out.
Yeah, good hit.
Pick coming. Hey, watch him. Pick, Green coming. No.
Get on fat.
Hey, step out. Lucas.
Hit me, I'm open.
Get the perimeter. Screen coming. Rotate.
Hey, get it.
If you're looking for a party this Saturday night, oh boy, here we go. Doris, a couple of teams that are all too familiar with one another going head-to-head.
BA, they'll play 4 times this year, and even that doesn't seem like enough because there is no love lost between these two franchises. It never seems to matter who's on the roster. There's just distaste for one another.
And now the opening lineup for New York. They've got Luka Doncic, Evan Mobley out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Caldwell Pope in at the 2 spot. You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So are they poised for a big run? We'll see.
No good on the free throw.
You often hear the phrase franchise player. When you think about Luka Doncic and the amount he controls the action, the MVP level play, he is the true definition of it.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Indiana. And he sinks the second. And it's Indiana's ball. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
Yeah, they were dialed in from deep in that one. The basket must have looked as big as the ocean because they were hitting everything.
Well, and I think what that was a product of was their movement off the basketball. Just tremendous work on the perimeter.
Here's Doncic after the basket by Indiana. Wiggins outside, and he buries his first look.
Well, the mid-range game right now on point for Andrew Wiggins, doing work.
Doncic against Brunson, pass to Gallinari. Lets a floater go, and he takes it up and lays it in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Hey, see the attention Luka draws. That's why his teammates get so many wide open looks.
Outside Brunson, from outside the arc, sinks the tray.
This is just fun. teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end. Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Pass to Smith. Gallinari with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Yao. The Knicks with the rebound. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
It's never easy to win games when you're missing free throws. They had to be better.
You know this. Nothing gets a crowd into the game more than a bunch of missed free throws. That's one of the worst things you can do on the road. Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Well, the high-value three-point shot from the corners. Jalen Brunson steps in and knocks it down.
Doncic on the wing. Wiggins outside. Clock at 4. Floats one up. Blocked. Smith passes to Brunson. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Pass to Yao. Mobley grabs the board.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Doris, when Aaron Nesmith was traded and got floor time, his game really took off.
You know, B.A., in his prior stop, he was in a tough situation trying to get minutes. Now that he's getting repetitions as a consistent starter, he's shown how valuable he can be.
Miller can't get it to go. For New York, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. To win the drought, that one goes. Count it. Wiggins has got his second basket. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Brunson against Doncic. Brunson passes to Yao. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
Doncic outside. Mobley, a screen on Brunson. Doncic finds Mobley. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. Smith with it. Now Doncic defending.
Boy, it starts with the steal of Danilo Gallinari, but then you've got to get in transition and finish. They do there. Nicely done.
Doncic passes to Towns. Now here's Wiggins. He's guarded closely. Pass to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Mobley on a screen. Here's Wiggins. Miller pulls it in. Miller's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Brunson. Here's Yao. Smith outside. From the stripe. Again, Indiana.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Doncic passes to Towns. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Here's Wiggins. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Doncic against Brunson. Towns up top. Back to Doncic. Inside. Fade away. That doesn't go either for Wiggins.
Now, I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. To the middle. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Brunson passes to Smith. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Kentavious Caldwell Pope. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Pacers.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, we're off to a hot start this year, Doris. Anything surprise you this season?
Well, B.A., so often over the course of the summer, we'll see guys post their workout habits. Well, I have been delighted that all of that hard work seems to be paying off. Everybody seems determined to make a splash.
He hits the second from the line. And when discussing Jared Allen, Doris, what's the thing you like most about his game?
Well, obviously the defensive end of the floor, B.A. Here's a guy that's going to try to contest absolutely everything at the rim. He gets after it on the backboards. And there's this delightful appreciation for just living in the moment that Jared Allen embraces. I love his personality and his game.
And he nails the third. A minute 58 left now in the first quarter. Smith against Williams. Doncic outside. The three. It's rebounded by Nevitt.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Smith with it. Guarded now by Williams. Smith passes to Gallinari. Here's the pick. Over to the left wing. This one for three. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Williams against Smith. From deep, here's Doncic. They get the rebound. Here's Ayton. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
How about control the glass with a tenacious ferocity? DeAndre Ayton hunting rebounds.
So both teams making some changes here.
I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 6. Here's Dang. Clock at 6. Here's Houston. Three-pointer off the mark. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Williams. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, D. Will has every trick in the game at the point guard position. Bates the defender there.
Darren Williams taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Well, such a tremendous free throw shooter for his career. Fouling Darren Williams is a terrible idea.
And Williams drops them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Pass to Yao. Here's Houston. Chandler the pass to Houston. Here's Yao, covered by Mobley. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Houston can't hit. Russell with the ball. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Nets in Brooklyn. The 11-footer, and he nails the jumper.
Well, this is a main strength of D'Angelo Russell. When he gets room to shoot from the mid-range, there's no hesitation.
Oh, it's good! He hit it!
Great shot! Unreal. A bomb at the buzzer whips the crowd into a frenzy right at the stroke of halftime.
And so it's Indiana up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Russell against Brunson. Pass to Houston. Puts up a deep 3. The Knicks pull it in. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
Last year, as expected, they had very little trouble against these guys.
And for New York, DeAndre Ayton is out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Mobley. And it's Williams in at the shooting guard. Here's Houston. They set the pick. Here's Yao. Another shot. And he lays it in. Yao's got 6 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Russell deciding where to go with it. For 3. And it's Dang with the rebound. Indiana's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Outside Brunson. Here's Houston. Williams defending. Houston can't hit.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, a few years back, Marcus Smart was talking about how he'd love to follow in Hall of Famer Gary Payton's footsteps as the next guard to win Defensive Player of the Year. He spoke it into existence last year, winning that coveted award. But guys, you watch him play, his actions on the court speak louder than words.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks, good stuff there. Knocks it down from distance. And the Pacers lead by 10.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Mobley. It's stolen away. And here's Brunson. It's Brunson working inside.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
And Barnes has got the ball here for New York. Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. In third, New York.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
Miller's checked in for Indiana. Thompson comes in for Brunson. Wiggins, he's checked in for New York. Caldwell Pope comes in for Williams. Thompson outside. Pass to Miller. To the left wing. Here's Yao. Mobley with the block.
7 feet sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
Russell against Thompson. Russell to pass to Wiggins. Outside Russell. They need this. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Free throw is good from Russell.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell is his commitment to work. Though he's played for a couple of teams, this guy brings it every day.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Indiana. Richardson comes in for Thompson. And a switch here also for New York. Towns, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. And both free throws good for Russell. Here's Houston. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Pass to Yao. Richardson up top. And no good. His first shot of the night missing. New York has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Wiggins outside. Goes up from the top of the key. Misses again. 2 for 8 in this matchup. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Houston gets the bucket.
That's his second bucket from range this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Russell to pass to Wiggins. There's a screen. Wiggins gets a step.
That's a bad man right there.
Wow!
Andrew Wiggins should get a 10 for degree of difficulty. That was beautiful.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Here's Richardson. No points so far. Pass to Yao. Here's Houston. The 3-ball. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Russell. And it's rejected.
Gallinari using his length right there. Nicely done on the block shot.
Now here's Richardson. Pass to Miller. To the inside. Yao. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And for Buddy Hield, he became the second fastest player in NBA history to hit 1,500 three-pointers, Doris.
And consider, B.A., only Stephen Curry did it faster. Hield is one of the top three-point shooters in the league. He's got both the volume and the efficiency to prove it. Okay, quick shooting from the big fella. Mobley knocking in the jumper.
Pass to Yao. Here's Miller. Here's Yao. Covered by Towns. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
2 shots. Yao Ming.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first for the Knicks. DeAndre Ayton comes in for Mobley. And Doncic has subbed in for Russell. Good on the second one. Now Caldwell Pope. 5 points in the game. Pass to Doncic. Back to Caldwell Pope. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 3rd assist of the night.
I love the way they're spacing the floor this quarter. Their three-point percentage has really gone up.
Brunson passes to Miller. Shoots over Wiggins. Here's Brunson outside. That one's down for Brunson.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Caldwell Pope finds Doncic. Caldwell Pope with screen on Brunson. Here's Doncic. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Boy, Luka Doncic excels in the two-man game. You handle the rock with perfection. Nicely done, young sir.
Gallinari with a screen. Miller, the pass to Smith. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Brunson passes to Yao. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Chandler, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson. And the Knicks making a change here.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
New York has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Caldwell Pope finds Mobley. Wiggins with a screen on Gallinari. Here's Doncic. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You see Luka forcing his way to the free throw line, puts the onus on the defense, and they are not up to it.
Luka Doncic, 2 shots.
That one's off. And the Knicks making a change here. Capella's checked in. And the second free throw is good. And 1:01 left in the half. Here's Miller. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Gallinari against Mobley. Gallinari the pass to Yao. Capella on the double team. Gallinari for 3. The Knicks with the rebound.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Deflected. Here's Miller, hounded by Wiggins. Smith outside. Pass to Yao. Over Capella. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Yao's got 14 points for the game.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Well, it's an excellent make, plus the foul, and that's the assertiveness everyone wants to see from the young guy, Wiggins.
At the line for 1.
Wiggins no good on that one.
Well, getting to the line at will nowadays. Wiggins wanting to improve his free throw percentage.
Here's Chandler. Gets the 3 to fall. Chandler's got himself on the board with a 3 there. And so it's Indiana liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. You've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Well, look here now at New York. Well, I know you want to talk about standings and such, but right now, it's the GYGP. I know neither of you knows what that means, so I'll help you. It means galvanizing your game plan.
Wow. Pretty good.
Now for a moment to look at our game. Everything, and I mean everything, is falling into place for the Indiana Pacers.
I don't think you can expect them to perform better offensively than they did in the first half, honestly. So the question becomes, Shaq, how do you sustain that efficiency?
Yeah, we see teams get a lead and they become trigger happy. Got to stay disciplined.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. We've got Smith, Danilo Gallinari out there with Miller. Then it's Thompson. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Luka on the attack.
Well, really nice delivery from Andrew Wiggins. We know he's a gifted scorer, but that will really smooth out his game.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Knicks are in the nation's media capital, but Coach Tom Thibodeau said, I've never felt pressure. I've been at this a long time. I approach it the same way. I put everything I have into each and every day. I'm willing to live with that result. There's no one who studies his team harder than I do.
No, he has made the difference for sure. Thanks, Allie. Doncic passes to Wiggins. Towns on a screen. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far, and a missed layup. What's something that stuck out to you about Blue Dort's game, Boris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against. Still working on consistency from range, but improved shot mechanics for Andrew Wiggins.
Pass to Yao. Here's Miller. Takes a three. Hits a three-pointer. Miller's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Caldwell Pope, a screen on Thompson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Thompson against Doncic. From 15 feet away. Thompson, no good.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Now here's Doncic. Tight defense on him. Yep, that one goes.
Boy, no fear from Luka Doncic. When he's near the hoop, he will challenge anyone.
Here's Thompson. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Towns. Down low. Here's Doncic. Look at Doncic going to work. So tough to handle inside.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Doncic against Thompson. Pass to Yao. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Yao's got 6 points in the quarter.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
The shot by Towns, no good. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Smith finds Thompson. And there's the screen. And here's Gallinari. Smith outside. 6 to shoot. From the top of the key, Yao. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
You can tell he's feeling it. Hasn't missed a single shot all quarter.
Caldwell Pope against Smith. Towns is screen on Smith. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Towns.
And Towns is so difficult to guard, and it doesn't matter if he's inside or outside. He's tough.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Indiana?
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
That free throw, no good.
What's striking about Karl Anthony Towns is resiliency. He'll bounce back from challenges. He's got a very impressive positive attitude.
The Knicks making a switch here. Ayton's checked in. And he's good on the second. The Pacers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Thompson against Doncic. Pass to Yao. Here's Miller. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And there's a reason Miller was a volume three-point shooter in college, because he's extremely accurate.
Doncic outside. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Thompson. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. The Pacers, second.
Now, we all know they didn't allow any easy buckets last season. I mean, their defense was tremendous, and the rim protection was just outstanding.
Capella, he's checked in for Towns. Doncic against Thompson. Smith outside. The three is up. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When J.R. Smith gets rolling, he can absolutely take over a game just like he's done in this one.
To the paint. Here's Doncic. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. The Pacers making a switch here. Indiana's gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Houston passes to Smith. Here's Yao. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Yao's got 24.
I just love the ball move.
Doncic left side. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Well, the exceptional handle. Doncic has every move, can go in any direction. Look out, folks.
Pass to Miller. Here's Yao. For 3, Smith. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. New York has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, Mr. Ayton decides, why just lay it up when you can finish with authority?
Here's Houston, guarded by Doncic. Smith no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Back to Caldwell Pope. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter. Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Just another ho-hum, brilliant offensive performance from Luka Doncic.
They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
Pass to Houston. Lets it go from deep. And the three-pointer goes. Houston's got 9 points.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Now here's Doncic. Capella in the high post. Now Doncic. Screen by Capella. 5 on the clock. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Houston passes to Miller. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Yao. Here's Houston. Fires for 3. Capella with a rebound. Now here's Doncic. Not a lot of room.
Andrew Wiggins with the statement finish.
Indiana's gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Stolen by Capella. Doncic outside. The 15-footer. And it's New York scoring again.
Well, you see what the defense wants to give up there. Luka more than comfortable in the mid-range.
A deep 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. It's a 16-point game. So on the floor for New York, we've got Mobley, also Barnes out there, Clint Capella out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Williams in at the 2. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
You think about how good Deron Williams was with the ball in his hands when he entered this league. Now he's added the catch-and-shoot element. Makes him more dangerous.
Here's Yao. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Williams. And here's Doncic outside. And it's Dang with a rebound. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Here's Yao, covered by Mobley. Here's Houston. Offline with a 3.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
And here is Williams. From deep, here's Doncic. Oh, Doncic from way out there.
Man, that is ridiculous range from Luka Doncic. Yes, step across half-court line, I'm in my range.
Brunson with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Pass to Houston. Here's Yao. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Yao Ming.
First free throw is good. The Pacers making a switch here. Gallinari's checked in. Towns, he's checked in for New York. Russell comes in for Doncic. Hits both from the stripe.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Russell against Brunson. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Russell against Brunson. Russell, the pass to Towns. Tipped. Here's Chandler. Right side, Brunson. Here's Houston. Inside. Here's Yao. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Second team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Yao Ming. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Towns. He hits the second from the line. Grant, you had an incredible career. 2-time college champ, 7-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, B.A., it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams, I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us. You know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately headed. Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. To the middle. Yao, good. Yao's got 15 points in just the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Here's Barnes, and he knocks down the 10-footer.
You can see the confidence in that jumper building and building for Scotty Barnes.
Brunson against Russell. Gallinari for three. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 5 here tonight. Brunson against Russell. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Pass to Mobley. Soft touch off the glass.
When Russell gets his teammates involved, it makes this entire team better, and it'll make him more effective at the point position.
Timeout called, the Pacers. told both teams changing it up here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Gallinari with a screen on Doncic. Pass to Smith. Lets the three fly. Knocks down the triple. And the Pacers lead by 15.
Challenging this D with the three ball. That's his second from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
Caldwell Pope. The pass to Doncic. Mobley on a screen. Doncic finds Mobley. The shot off that time. And here's Gallinari. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And the foul called on Danilo Gallinari. That'll be a second foul of the game. Doncic outside. There's a screen. To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, Luka Doncic has an innate sense for when his teammates are open, and boy, does he deliver it.
And he's going for the oop here. Up high, and down it goes on the lob.
JR with a bounce in his step. He can still definitely get up for spectacular finishes.
Doncic outside. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Thompson. Here's Doncic. A strong finish by Doncic.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Thompson scanning the floor. Smith outside. From deep. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Wiggins, no good. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Down low. Here's Yao. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 6 assists now in the game. 1:46 left to play in the fourth. Towns passes to Doncic. Connects on the foul line jumper. Doncic has got 9 points now in the quarter.
That's a great setup by Towns. You love to see that vision from your big man.
Wiggins with a steal. Pass to Doncic. Towns, a screen on Gallinari. Wiggins passes to Towns. Now here's Thompson. Here's Yao. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Yao's got 33.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Pacers.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. Miller, the pass to Yao. Knocks it loose. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Caldwell Pope against Smith. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Thompson with it. Good on the shot.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Doncic passes to Mobley. It's tipped. Pass to Thompson. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, LeBron, this is the last game for a little while, so as a team, how do you approach the break?
Well, we got a couple of days off, but everyone needs to stay in tune. Even though we're not going to be on our feet or on the basketball court, everyone needs to continue to just work your mind, work your body as well, and get ready for practice.
Well, try to mix in a little rest before you get back to the grind and enjoy it. Thanks, LeBron.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of Clark, you look at these teams, the depth of their bench is a big part of what they do.
Kevin, you know, it's so important to have that kind of depth. I mean, it helps you through the length of that 82-game grind of a season. Successful teams, in my opinion, always have weapons coming off the bench.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Ball, and it's Pettit in at the 4 slot. Gobert, the pass to Pettit. Shot clock at 5. The 11-footer, that one's in, his first shot this game.
Boy, Ball showing us a nice little mid-range game. With his height and touch, he's got great confidence with the in-between game.
Now, here's Ball. They really needed more from him in that loss to the Clippers. Kick out to Hamilton. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
So it's the Lakers now. first quarter of play, 1 minute played. Ball against Ball. Driving inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
Hard not to respect the excellent decision making. I mean, Ball enjoys exploiting the defense, especially in the pick and roll.
Ball with it, now guarded by Ball. Ball, the pass to Hamilton. He kicks it to Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. There's Ball with the 3, and another 3 for Golden State.
Well, you got to love how quick Ball's shot is. Doesn't take a lot of time to get himself squared up.
Here's Ball, trying to claw his way back after a terrible showing in that loss to Dallas. Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
Fades. It's rebounded by Mikan.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
Hamilton kicks to Ball. Here's Smits. Rebounded by the Lakers. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And the pass to Ball. There's the pick. Inside, here's Pettit. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Outside, Ball. Passes to Jordan. Back to Ball. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You can just see the promise Ball has. It's oozing out of him. Already a triple-double threat, and he rebounds it so well at his position. Man, the future's really bright for this young man.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. The Lakers making a switch here. That one is no good. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 6. Pass to Kid Gilchrist. Will it go? The rebound by LaMelo Ball. Golden State's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Dishes it to Jordan. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Ball. Puts it up from 12. The Warriors pull it in. And this matchup with the Lakers, it's their first meeting of the season.
Plenty of familiarity in this matchup. Last season, they were knocked out of the playoffs by this club.
Exactly. Dispatched in the conference semis, and so they'd be forgiven for wanting a little revenge in this game. They should be highly motivated.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
Here's Smits, still without a basket. Michael Jordan on the wing. Clock at 6. Gobert with the block.
And Gobert's wingspan is ridiculous. And he's got tremendous defensive instincts to boot.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Clark, here we are looking at Miles Turner, a terrific player. What stands out to you?
There are a couple of things. His ability to knock down three-point shots as a big guy, but more than that, his primary attribute to me is the fact he's an outstanding rim protector. Excellent timing, runs the floor, and really protects the basket for his team.
Now, here's Ball. He has 6. Feeds to Gobert. Shoots over Ball. Nice shot by Gobert.
And he's a hard man to defend inside. Gobert has great hands and that terrific dexterity for a player his size.
Ball against Ball. Jordan outside. And the Warriors miss again.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Here's Ball into the lane, and it's all evened up. Ball's got 8 points.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. As a player, what's your main focus in these early stages of the season, Clark?
You know, Kevin, I think the biggest thing is just building chemistry, getting a level of comfort with one another, learning tendencies and preferences. Chemistry is the key at this time of the season.
He's checked in for the Lakers. Jeremy Lin comes in for Lonzo Ball. And the Warriors with possession here. Exum dishes to Jordan. Gobert with the block.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
Left side, Lin. Gobert with a screen for Lin. 5 to shoot. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Jordan outside. Exum finds Jordan. Sweet move. And it's good on the way in.
Raw strength that time from Jordan. Able to fight off the contact and still get the shot up.
Lin with it. There's 1:38 left to play here in the first. Now, here's Exum. Tight defense on him. Count it.
You know, given his size, it makes a lot of sense to feed Smits down low. Really good execution there.
And here is Lin. Nothing on the board. Off target with his 3.
I can't figure out, guys, what's going on with him this quarter. I mean, he hasn't gotten one shot to drop.
Pass to Jordan. Latrey. And it's Lin with the rebound.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
51 seconds left here in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Hill. O'Neal with the defensive effort.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
No doubt about the brilliance of Jordan as a player. Outstanding in knowing when to go get that alley-oop.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the inside. Here's Hill. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Tell you what, good luck trying to stop Hill inside. I mean, once he's this deep, the defense is done.
Jordan outside. Lets the three fly, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Warriors on top, leading by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Warriors leading by 4. We've got Kuminga. Exum is out there with Jerry Stackhouse, and it's Mikan in at power forward. That's the Warriors 5. Here's Murison. Over Noah. Off the left rim and out.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Here's Stackhouse, and that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, with Stackhouse's ability to attack the rim, that three-point shot is going to usually be there for him. You defend him too close on the perimeter, and you're risking a blow-by.
Warriors with the rebound. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Nuggets at Ball Arena in Denver. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Takes the 3. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Lakers trail by 7. Here's Hill. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Nailed from three-point land. Stackhouse has got the lead up to 8 now for the Warriors. Now Lin, scoreless thus far. Down low. And the basket by Hill.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Now, here's Exum. To the paint. Here's Mikan. Ellison with the rebound. Lakers trail by 6. Lakers working the ball around now. Basket counts. Noah's got his first points of the game.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Stackhouse against Lin. The shot off that time. And here's Lin. He'll bring it up for L.A. You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And, Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor, someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
Here's Stackhouse after Jeremy Lin's bucket. There's the pass to Murasov. Here's Kuminga. Puts up a three. Grant Hill grabs the miss. In the corner, it's Lin. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Mikan. Mikan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Exum passes to Mikan. There's a screen. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And really, nobody's had a bigger impact on the NBA than George Mikan. He continues to set the standard for post play. I mean, scoring, defending. Mike improves how an elite big man can change the game.
He hits both from the stripe. Looking at the last game for the Golden State Warriors, it was a loss to the Clippers in Los Angeles. And it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
Hey, he's always looking to go downhill, and when he's on the attack, he's going for the dunk.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy. Kevin?
Yeah. Good to see, D.A. Hey, thank you. Golden State's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Here's Mikan. He's covered by Kid Gilchrist. Here's Smits. Kick out to Hamilton. And it's Ball in the corner. Shot clock at 6. For 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, they looked distracted, far off, distant. I mean, it seemed like their heart wasn't in it to try to win that game.
Now Ball. Following the miss by LaMelo Ball from deep. Ball no good. Outside, Ball. That one doesn't drop. Lakers have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Shoots a fader. It's rebounded by Mikan. Mikan's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Exum finds Ball, and the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. O'Neal's checked in for Golden State. Jordan comes in for Exum. Now, here's Ball. He has 7. 5 on the clock. Can they get it? Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Ball against Ball. Ball, the pass to Kid Gilchrist. 1:43 left here in the second. Inside. And it's Thibault in the corner. And the Lakers with another miss.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Here's Hamilton. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. And now a 7-point Warrior lead. Ball against Ball. Oh, the lob to Gobert. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Wow, the bounce. Unreal from Gobert. Watch out for this kid.
Here's Ball. 10 points for him. Passes it to Smits. And the three off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Back to Kid Gilchrist. Ball against Ball. Back to Kid Gilchrist. The three ball. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Warriors leading by 5. Outside, Ball. He's looking for Jordan and finds him.
Well, you know, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angle. He gets the ball to a wide-open shooter just about every time.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Ball with it. 10 points for him. Lets it go from deep. He doesn't hit that one. And so it's the Golden State Warriors bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
I think they're just playing hard, rotating, playing for each other, and I think they've done a better job of avoiding fouls and just playing through.
Steve, thanks for your time. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for Golden State.
The defensive effort has been the difference. They're determined, they're creating tough shots. Their intensity level hasn't been matched by their opponent.
Can't score, can't win. Simple, Dr. O'Neal.
I would agree, Professor Ernie Johnson.
All right, and now let's talk about that point guard duel we've seen so far in the first half.
These two stepped up to the plate. They're carrying their teams offensively, though they are getting some help, but there's an individual battle going on as well.
An entertaining duel that will probably only heat up in the second half. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
So the Lakers 5 right now. They've got Gobert, and it's Ball in at the point guard position. Kid Gilchrist, no luck. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Golden State Warriors. 7-point differential. Pass to Smits. Here's Mikan. Pettit grabs the board. And here is Ball. There's the screen. There's the drive, and Ball slams it in.
Yeah, you got to admire really how smoothly Ball takes over games with the scoring. I mean, he knows he can pretty much get his shot off at any time from any spot.
Now, here's Ball. 10 points for him. Takes a 3. Pettit grabs the board.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
Now Ball. He's got 12. Top of the key jumper, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
And Hamilton has no off switch. His unlimited energy plays a big hand in him drawing fouls.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. That's good from Hamilton.
Yeah, and Hamilton just constantly working his tail off. Excels shooting it from mid-range. Just always on the move, constantly working off screens.
Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3. Lakers trail by 8. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Ball. Outside Kid Gilchrist. Ball surveying the defense. Just 5 on the clock. Drills it from outside. Ball's got 15.
I really think it's important that that shot becomes part of Ball's arsenal. He's got to get comfortable knocking down the three-point shot.
It's Jordan on the wing. Puts up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Ball with a wide open look. And again, it's the Lakers from deep. Warriors leading by 5. Outside, Ball. Jordan wide open. Another 3 for Golden State.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now, here's Ball. 18 points for him.
Gobert is a big target, especially when he's roaming around that rim.
Ball with it. Now guarded by Ball. Hamilton outside. Back to Ball. Kicks it to Jordan. Just 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. No good from Hamilton. Lakers trail by 6. Kid Gilchrist the pass to Ball. Kid Gilchrist a screen on Hamilton. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 10 points here in the second half.
You got to be composed when you go inside, knowing that you're going to have some contact and resistance facing you. Ball unafraid to get it deep inside.
Now here's Ball. 10 points for him. Stolen by Ball. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Warriors with the rebound. Mikens got 9 rebounds now tonight. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers remain on their grind. Darvin Ham says, I'm preaching daily preparation. From the rest you're getting, how you're taking care of your body, sleep habits, nutrition, workouts, recovery, film work, being efficient with your practice time, and your shoot-arounds. Winning habits are built daily. Kevin, I'm very tired after saying all that. Back to you.
I'm sure you are. They actually do all of it. David, thank you for that detailed report. And here are the Warriors now, following the miss by Lonzo Ball from deep. Back to Ball. He kicks to Hamilton. Lobs it up for Jordan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Hey, although he's young, Jordan has already proven he belongs and he's here to stay. Athletic, creative. This guard does not lack confidence one bit.
First free throw is good.
We all know about Michael's offensive prowess, okay? But he's incredible defensively as well. He works hard at that end, and that's rare for a star.
Jermaine O'Neal is checked in for Golden State. And the Lakers also making a change. Eibel's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Now, here's Ball. 20 points for him. With a floater, and good that time. Ball's got 12 points in just the second half.
And Ball has so much confidence on this floater, in addition to a nice touch with it, so that makes it really hard to deal with.
Hamilton outside. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists here tonight. Ball against Ball. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. And a moment here to check out who the Golden State Warriors have coming up. On Saturday, they'll start out on the road to play the Nuggets in Denver. Then on Saturday, they'll go up against the Jazz in Utah.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Now, here's Ball. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Eibel finds Ball. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Number 5 is Lonzo Ball.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
And the Warriors with some changes. Stackhouse, he's checked in for Hamilton. And it's Dante Exum in for Ball. And then for the Lakers, Hill, he's checked in for Kid Gilchrist. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Lonzo Ball. Now, here is Jordan. He's got 14.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
And the basket by Hill.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Exum kicks to Stackhouse. To the middle. Here's Muresan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Muresan is an absolute behemoth, a mammoth of a man. 7'7". He uses his size to his advantage. He is a giant.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
Now here's Lin. D right on him. And that one drops for him.
And the awareness from Lin, outstanding. A true point guard who really sees the floor well.
Warriors leading by 6. Stackhouse dishes to Exum. Inside, here's Mirazon. Pass to Kuminga. And the Warriors miss again. LA's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Hill passes to Lin. Hill kicks to Lin. Floats it up for Hill. A flawless finish on the alley-oop. Now just a 4-point Warrior lead.
And Lin is superb at passing the rock. Always wanting to get his guys involved. Excellent vision and really good decision-making.
Now here's Exum. Hasn't made one yet. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The pass to Stackhouse. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Stackhouse has got 9.
Stackhouse extremely confident as a three-point shooter, but that was from extended range.
There's Lin with the 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Michael Jordan making things happen for the Golden State Warriors. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you shortly. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So with Jordan on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Jerry Stackhouse is out there with Exum. Then it's Kuminga, and it's Mirazon in at the 5 down low.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Well, constantly finding lanes to the basket, getting great looks inside.
Pass to Mikan. Boom, he jams it straight down.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Pass to McKee. Lin dishes to Noah. Pass to Hill. Fires it up. And another basket for the Lakers.
You know, overall, their shot selection much better here in the second half. We'll see if that's the case for the rest of the game, if they can keep that up.
Now, here's Exum. There's a good screen. Here's Mirazon. No good on the shot. Great defense that time from Noah. Now here's Lin. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Dante Exum.
Love seeing Noah seek out his offense, attracting the D's attention there in the process.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Joakim Noah.
A versatile player. Noah scores, he rebounds, passes, and defends at a high level.
Gobert, he's checked in for the Lakers. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Tough miss at this juncture. They're down 2 baskets right now.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Gobert, and Jerry Stackhouse picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Jason Terry, he's checked in for the Warriors. Allison passes to Lynn. Over Terry. And again, no good by the Lakers.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
And that one is good.
It's so difficult trying to keep Smits off the glass. He feasts on these second-chance scoring opportunities.
And he's going up for the alley-oop.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Mikan. And the pass to Kuminga. And that foul's called on Grant Hill. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Warriors. Pat Connaughton comes in for Stackhouse. And it's Ellison for Terry. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Ellis surveying the D. Shot clock at 5. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Floats one up. It's blocked. Now here's Connaughton. Defense is right there. And Thybulle sends it back. And he gets it back. And it's good. 2 points. Lakers trail by 8. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Ellison, no good. Warriors have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Michael Jordan is checked in for Golden State. Ball comes in for Ellis.
One shot.
And this team will make you pay when they get chances at the free throw line. It's helped them pull ahead here today.
Outside, Ball. Driving the lane. Excellent D there from Ball. Warriors leading by 11. Passes it to Smits. Kuminga kicks the ball. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just got to take your medicine and wrap Mikan up because he's a big guy to deal with.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved, unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
The first free throw is good. Richard Hamilton's checked in for Kuminga. He doesn't get the second one. And recently, the NBA, Clark added names to major awards. It's a nice gesture, don't you think, from the league to the past legends?
Yeah, I could not agree with you more. And really hard to argue with their choices for naming those awards after. It's a way to connect the past to the present. And honor and pay homage to some of the greats in the history of the game. I like everything about it.
That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Ball. Ball with it. Pass to Smits. Over Pettit. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Out to the right wing. Lakers working the ball around now. His three-pointers off the mark.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
Smits passes the ball. The three connects from three-point range. Ball's got the lead up to 13 now for the Warriors.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Jordan, the pass to Hamilton. Shoots over Kid Gilchrist. That's tipped. There's the dish to Ball. Over to the left wing.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Carries it down low.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Golden State. A chance here to get a quick injury report.
Thanks, Kevin. I just talked with the Warriors' head athletic trainer. Oh, that is not what you want to see. It sounds like it's a serious injury. A tough start to the season for them as he won't be available for them for quite some time. We're going to have to figure out how to do it without him. Guys?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
The lead now cut to single digits.
You know, the screen wasn't that great, but still he got it done. Excellent concentration on the hard finish.
There's 1:26 left to play in the final quarter. Jordan dishes the ball. Pass to Mikan. Outside, Jordan. They set the pick. Outside, Ball. 5 on the clock. Outside for Jordan. Here's the three. And they recover it.
Terrific play there. He gets to the long rebound, which keeps the clock running.
The drive-by Ball. Count that one. And the Warriors lead by 10.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And the Lakers call time here. They're trailing by 10. 46 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Bennett the pass to Kid Gilchrist. And stolen by Hamilton. Floats one. It's blocked.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
And again, the Lakers no good. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Launches a three. Hits it from three-point range. Hamilton's got the lead up to 13 now for the Warriors.
Boy, he can let it loose. The quick release shown by Hamilton that time.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. Ball dishes to Gobert. Can't hit from in close. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Kawhi, how satisfied are you with your team's performance tonight in this win?
We did a great job tonight. You know, we got to come in every game with the defensive hat on first, and we did that tonight. We made shots, and we ended up winning the game.
You took it to them when it mattered, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. As we end with the New Balance Player of the Game.
On the floor for the visiting San Antonio Spurs. At shooting.
And it's always fun to... Watch the next generation of basketball, RJ. The youth movement is certainly on for both of these teams.
Man, it's so great to see the young guys get some experience. The more playing time they get, the more comfortable they become. This is going to be a really good game.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. They set the pick, and here's Butler outside. The Pelicans pull it in. Here's Drexler. Playing Phoenix, he was nearly unstoppable. Pass to Embiid. Now Carter. Just 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Chamberlain pulls it in. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the Spurs.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Here's Harper. Butler covering. Drexler passes to Harper. Drives to the hoop. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Chamberlain. And from 16 feet away, he cans it.
Fading back, he created the space to get the shot off.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Carter on the wing, lets it fly. Peterson with a rebound. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Richard, if you look at the culture in San Antonio, it's one of great integrity.
Yeah, from the ownership to the front office to the coaches to the players. I had the pleasure of playing there for 2.5 years, BA. I don't know if they would say the same, but this franchise is 100% class.
Here's Harper. 8 points in his last time out. Out left to the wing. Here's Drexler. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Pass to Butler. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. The 11-footer. The Pelicans pull it in. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And that one hits the back iron.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Outside Butler. Pass to Chamberlain. And Embiid with the block.
Every year he's a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding. And his awareness of when to go for the block.
Now here's Butler. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Gets the 3 ball to go.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a 3-point shot now.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Carter, the pass to Embiid. Here's Sampson. It's deflected. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Butler can't get it to go. The Pelicans trail. Harper passes to Carter. driving in, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Now here's Holmgren. The rebound by Carter. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Harper. Here's Sampson. Stripped away. Now here's Holmgren. Yet to see a basket. Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
Good discipline on offense. Holmgren not hesitating to make the feed as soon as he sees the open man.
Outside Carter. Nails the wide open jumper. Carter's got 6.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Richard, taking a look at Jalen Green's career so far, he's certainly not bashful shooting the ball.
No, and I think it's because his coaches and teammates want him to be confident, B.A., because once he gets a few to fall, man, this man becomes very dangerous.
Back to Holmgren. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harper passes to Carter. Embiid, a screen on Holmgren with Carter. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Here's Peterson. Pass to Butler. Now here's Holmgren. The 3 is up. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
I mean, he's yet to make a shot this quarter. At some point, you got to look for other ways to impact the game.
Harper passes to Sampson. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Spurs.
San Antonio ball.
All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. The Pelicans, 2nd.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Both teams deciding to change it up. A minute 22 left to play in the first. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Pass to Chamberlain. Outside McDaniels. Over Carter. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. And Fox has got the ball here for New Orleans. Trailing by 2. The game now all tied up.
The teardrop from De'Aaron, a shot that perfectly suits his game.
Here's Nowitzki. Back to Beasley. Shot clock at 6.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for a lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Dumars. Fox for 3. Fires in the triple. Fox has got 5.
Showing that quickness that time. Fox getting rid of it in a hurry.
Fox against Beasley. Ariza sets a screen. Tries the 9-footer. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. And the Spurs lead by 1. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Spurs out in front. They lead by 1. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
The Pelicans trail. Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008-2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
They've got De'Aaron Fox. And it's Thompson in at the center position. That's the Pelicans' 5. Pass to Nowitzki. Clock at 6. Shoots from 12. And there's another one for the Spurs.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Here's Dumars. No made baskets yet. Pass to Person. The shot's good. And the Pelicans lead by 2. And for San Antonio, they're shooting just under 40% from the field. Here's Nowitzki. Fades away. The rebound by Carter.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Here's Fox. An easy 2 on the layup. Fox has got 7.
He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking, getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes.
Here's Nowitzki. Back to Beasley. Over Fox. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Tough for a defender to challenge the shot when the height differential is so pronounced.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Carter inside. McDaniels covering. Rebounded by the Spurs. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
They were hustling to get in front of every play they could, always getting a hand in the shooter's face.
Here's Ariza. Pass to Chamberlain. And that one drops.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Well, the Pelicans shooting a nice 50% for the game. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you. Here's Nowitzki. Here's Ariza. Pass to McDaniels. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And in this young season, Richard, we're already seeing the evolution of some trends from last year.
Yeah, for one thing, the emphasis is on length. If you're small for your position now, you have to be so highly skilled. And even then, if you're a defensive liability, it's going to be a problem with all the switching that goes on.
No good on that one. You know, Grant, looking back to the Spurs' tough last season, free throw shooting was something they pointed to.
You know, B.A., it's something they have to correct. They didn't get to the line enough, and their percentage wasn't good when they did. And, of course, that's a bad combination.
And that one drops, so now they lead by one. Grant, with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, B.A., and at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years. Shut out from beyond the arc in the first quarter, he's now got 2 for the game.
Pass to Chamberlain. Outside McDaniels. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pelicans.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
The first one falls. The Pelicans making a switch here. Both good from the line that time. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Pass to Drexler. Here's Dumars. Here's Harper. Here's Drexler. McDaniels covering. 6 to shoot. Here's Harper. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got his 4th rebound in this one. Butler with the ball. Back to Daniels. Let's go with a 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
When you talk wings, Butler is a top-notch passer. He has a great understanding of the game.
Dumars passes to Drexler. Rebounded by the Spurs. Pass to Butler. Here's Peterson. Here's Chamberlain. Embiid covers. Here's Chamberlain. Butler with the ball. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Harper passes to Drexler. And again, New Orleans, no good. And it's Butler with the ball for the Spurs. 3-point lead outside McDaniels. Takes it inside, and yep, it's good. McDaniels got 8 points in the quarter.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Harper passes to Dumars. Will it go? Sampson's shot is off. For San Antonio, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Outside Butler. Here's Peterson. Here's Chamberlain. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
He's on a roll in this quarter. The defense better be careful.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Drexler. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Now a timeout called by San Antonio. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Fox has checked in for New Orleans. Holmgren, he's checked in for San Antonio. A minute 39 left in the first half of this one. Bynum passes to Butler. Butler takes it in. Count it. Good. Butler's got 5 now.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Fox against Butler. Fox, the pass to Sampson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Knocked away. 56 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside Butler. It's hauled in by Sampson.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere so it hasn't really mattered.
Fox, the pass to Sampson. The rebound by the Spurs.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Chamberlain. Off target with a jump hook.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range.
And so the San Antonio Spurs closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. More 2K action in just a moment.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Taking a look at the Pelicans, starting the season with 2 straight dubs, man, you know they want to keep that momentum going. And they have reason to be optimistic that it will continue.
The more you win, the more confident you become.
And now coming back to this game, a strong first half for the Spurs.
Well, the scoring off the bench changed the complexion of this game. And the way it's going, I mean, keep spreading those minutes around, Coach. It's working for you.
When I was playing, I agree with share of the wealth, as long as you didn't take me out.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. The Pelicans trail. And so in the game for the Spurs. Outside Carter. Shoots over Holmgren. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. Well, Richard, you had 4 finals appearances and faced some legendary competition in each one.
Yeah, I went up against Shaq and Kobe, Duncan and David Robinson, Durant and Curry. That's why I lost 3 of them. But I was a part of the greatest championship ever in 2016, beating those 73-win Warriors.
And that one falls for Carter. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for San Antonio. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Peterson. Here's Chamberlain. With the 10-footer. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got his 4th rebound in this one. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans have developed a tremendous chemistry. Coach Willie Green said, quote, all of those guys play the game the right way. They want to be unselfish and make sure their teammates are involved. We're really fortunate as a team that our top guys bring that mentality on a nightly basis. Brian?
Yeah, chemistry and leadership. They have it. Thanks, Allie. Here's Peterson. Here's Butler. Cans it from the wing. Butler's got 7 points.
Whether it's at the rim or in the mid-range, Butler believes he's going to beat his man each and every time.
Holmgren against Carter. Pass to Sampson. And here's Embiid. 4 on the clock. No good on the 3.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's Chamberlain. Outside Butler. They set the screen. Puts up a 3. Jimmy buckets with the tray.
The ball control Butler possesses is valuable. I mean, his decision-making in pick and rolls is quite impressive.
Embiid, a screen on Holmgren. Lets it go from the wing. Holmgren with the block.
Vince Carter. Personal foul. First team foul. Coming on to the Number 4, Joe Dumars.
Pass to Peterson. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And here's Butler. 10 points for him. Here's Peterson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Chamberlain. And again, it's San Antonio converting.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Harper passes to Dumars. Here's Harper. Can they get it? And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
Second team foul. At the line for New Orleans, Ron Harper. 1 shot.
San Antonio has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Butler surveying the floor. And there's a pick. To the inside. Here's Chamberlain. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Here's Harper. He's got 5. Pass to Drexler. Here's Dumars. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Chamberlain. He's got 10. That one rolls around and rims out.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And that one's good. Dumars.
And he has to build on this, because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Right side, Butler. Pass to Peterson. Now here's Holmgren. Here's Peterson. Just 5 on the clock from behind the arc. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got his 6th rebound on the night. And here's Embiid. Here's Dumars. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Spurs. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. 5th on the list, San Antonio.
It was true team basketball we saw out of them. Always willing to work together, no one making himself bigger than the team.
The Spurs making a switch here. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Now Holmgren. Still without a bucket. Pass to Bynum. Here's Peterson. Shot clock at 6. Tipped away. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. And that one's good. Dumars.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
San Antonio again missing. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Harper passes to Embiid. Here's Drexler. Here's Dumars. On target from range. Now just a 4-point Spurs lead.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
And it's Nowitzki missing. Here's New Orleans now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Pass to Harper. Now here's Embiid. Inside. 11 feet out. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Outside Butler. Into the lane. Jimmy Butler, a vicious finish.
And they're still in front, but they desperately needed that hoop to sustain the advantage.
Here's Drexler. He's covered by Holmgren. Pass to Embiid. They set a pick. Here's Harper. Clock at 6. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. The Spurs making a switch here. Sabonis checked in. Just 4 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Fox missing.
Maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I don't think his coaches will agree.
Yeah, and you're not going to just have the green light for long if you're chucking up bombs like that.
Pass to Nowitzki. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Personal foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Oh, I absolutely love seeing them use their big men like this. They clearly have trust in them, and so far, look, they've been delivering.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
And he makes a first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And so he hits both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Fox outside. Thompson, a screen on Beasley to the paint. It's intercepted. There's 38 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Shoots from 12. Chamberlain. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And it's good for 2.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Beasley with it. Over to the wing. Fader on the way. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so the San Antonio Spurs leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
we've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Thompson, and it's Carter in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Beasley finds McDaniels.
New Orleans foul. Chuck Person. First personal foul. First team foul.
Beasley against Fox. Nowitzki, pass to Ariza. Shot clock at 5. Pulls up on the wing. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. And the Spurs lead by 8.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
All sorts of time. Connects. The jumper drops. Ariza's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Pelicans shooting pretty well at 45%. Fox deciding where to go with it. Carter on the wing. Rebounded by the Spurs. Chamberlain's got rebound number 8 now. To the middle. Here's Nowitzki. Goes back up. And he makes it.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Fox finds Thompson. Up top, Carter. They swipe it. Now here's McDaniels. Pass to Beasley. Here's Chamberlain. There's a screen. 5 to shoot. Here's Ariza. The Pelicans pull it in. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Now here's Beasley. Pass to Chamberlain. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Richard, what's your stance on the take foul that was implemented not too long ago?
I am so glad that they implemented that. The transition game is one of the most entertaining aspects of the game. Not many people are going to complain about a rule that encourages up-tempo basketball.
And he can't get the first one. Sampson, he's checked in for Thompson. The Spurs making a switch here. Second free throw, no good. Here's Carter. And he makes it on the layup.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's Beasley. To the inside. And here's Fox. Pass to Carter. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Out of bounds. Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession.
Substitution on the court.
On defense, the Spurs. Here's Harper. 4 on the clock. Inside. Sampson passes to Drexler. And the deficit down inside single digits.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out. San
Antonio leading. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And he throws it down with one hand.
Selfless play by Butler, using the pick and roll to move the defense and get his guy a good look.
Pass to Carter. It's picked off. Now here's Butler. He's closely guarded.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Carter, and there's the drive. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Holmgren. The Spurs have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Pass to Chamberlain. Oh, got a piece of it. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Spurs lead by 14.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. Great run out and the pass right on target. Outstanding transition offense.
And here are the Pelicans now. After the basket by San Antonio. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. That's tipped. Here's Drexler. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Drexler's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Holmgren against Carter. Holmgren, the pass to Butler. Here's Chamberlain. He got a piece of it. Pass to Bynum. Launches a 3. Chamberlain. Great positioning on the putback.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Drexler. Outside Carter. Cash money from 16 feet away.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And it's Butler with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Here's Bynum. Fires the 3. Nails it from 3.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go into the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Here's Harper. Pass to Drexler. And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Peterson. And Richard, you played for 8 different teams, but what was your favorite city in the NBA?
It wasn't any of the places that I played. I love LA, I love Miami, I love New York, love me some Toronto. But my favorite place was Phoenix.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Spurs.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And, of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. And he hits the first of 3. So San Antonio ends up going with a new group. He's off on the second. And he nails the third. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off a shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Here's Ariza. Pass to Sabonis. Out to Beasley. Here's Nowitzki. Shot clock at 6. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Shooting for San Antonio, Dirk Nowitzki at the line for 3.
3 shots. 3 shots.
First one falls for him. That one's no good. And he nails the third. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Granger, no good. Now Beasley. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James, a terrific road win. You've got to feel good about how you played tonight.
They're a really good team, so we wanted to come here and just battle. And we finally get in the groove, we got to just pick it up on the way, and one thing we're going to rely on is our defense. So, tonight is another great effort, and we just got to keep it going from here.
A win against a quality team like that gives you all the confidence you need moving forward. Thanks again.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. Now, our New Balance Player of the Game.
Let's hear it for the starting five of your Portland Trail Blazers.
high-flying affairs, Brett. This is the matchup for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
And the Houston Rockets starting 5. McDaniel is out there with DeBusschere. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Olajuwon. Now here's Richardson. Gasol is screen on Paul. Richardson, no luck. And Olajuwon has got the ball here for the Houston Rockets. Now the pass to DeBusschere. The 3. It's rebounded by Bellamy. Prince with it. And here's Edwards from the arc. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Richardson against Paul. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Olajuwon. He can't get that one. Good D by Gasol. Richardson outside. Gasol setting the pick for Richardson. Drives to the hoop, and it's denied. And it's out of bounds to Portland. I'll retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Edwards kicks to Prince. Portland moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Edwards passes to Gasol. Fade away.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
Well, Brent, with the Blazers, it seemed like they were ready to take the next step a few years back.
And then it felt like things sort of shifted in the opposite direction, and trying to find out through injuries and defensive struggles, who is it that is going to help this team make that next step?
Now, here's Richardson. Gasol kicks to Bellamy. Richardson against Paul. And there's Richardson on the assist by Bellamy.
And off the schneid here, 1 of 5, but that's a big one.
And now the first timeout call here for the Rockets. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And going back to last season, they really struggled for wins. And even against a team like this with comparable talent, they didn't manage one win in the season series.
It's party time, Portland. Here are your Blazers breakers and screws.
The numbers for Edwards. He's coming off an excellent season. Averaged 25 points per game last season, 10 rebounds and 4 assists. And he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating the glass is his trademark.
I feel like those rebounds are wearing down and eroding the opponent. His effort right now, physically and mentally, has been good.
Ball against Richardson. Passes it to DeBusschere. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And guys, it's really amazing the effect DeBusschere has on this team, especially on the defensive end. He's smart, he's cagey, and incredibly tough.
Free throw good to DeBusschere. At this stage of the year, Greg, underperforming teams start to get nervous, especially teams with playoff expectations.
And, Kevin, we're approaching the second half of the season, right? And you don't want to be on the outside of the playoff picture after that. It's put up or shut up time for a few teams.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Early 2023 saw Cam Thomas just erupt as a scorer, Greg. We were talking about it every game. A guy who was ready to break out.
And, Kevin, I like using the word ready because he was given an opportunity and took it. And he showed us all what a productive machine he could be.
That's a 2 from Paul. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
And what's amazing about Chris Paul, he runs that play as smoothly as anyone in the league already.
Johnson outside. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. It's good from long range.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. Personal foul. That is his first foul of the game. Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for Edwards.
Number 4, Andre Iguodala.
Pass to DeBusschere. Jacks up a 3. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Portland's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Johnson outside. The screen from Bellamy. Kicks it out to Richardson. And good, coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Richardson's got 5 points so far.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Paul. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. The rebound by Prince.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Bellamy with a screen on Paul. Here's Richardson. The Rockets pull it in.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Pass to Olajuwon. Olajuwon drawn the double team. Clock at 6. Here's DeBusschere. Off target from three-point range.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one open.
Richardson missing again.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Ball against Richardson. Paul passes to Olajuwon. Olajuwon drawn the double team. Iguodala with the steal. There's the pass to Richardson. To the paint. Here's Bellamy. And the basket is good.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Rockets trail by 4. Paul looking around. Beyond the arc. Here's Olajuwon. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
And the Rockets hiring of Coach Udoka brought a lot of optimism, it seemed, to the fan base.
Yeah, Houston has had a rough go in recent years, and Udoka took the Celtics to the NBA Finals in his lone season as head coach. They're not expecting that kind of success right away, but they're hopeful he can turn things in the right direction.
Richardson outside. Back to Johnson. Bellamy with a screen on Olajuwon. Pass to Bellamy. Kicks it out to Richardson. Traps in the tray. Richardson's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Trailblazers.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Picked by Olajuwon. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Portland.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And that one misses. Brent, I know you love how Wiggins makes a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Yeah, because you get a guy that's that talented, Kevin, to buy into being a defensive player the way he has. Wiggins shuts down lethal wing players in this league. So hard to find guys who can do that on top of scoring 20 points.
And offensively, he has been a liability more than he's helped this quarter.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
How about Iguodala's focus on that play? That was amazing. Didn't let the defense get to him one bit.
The Trailblazers shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And as a team, actually a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And Iguodala, no good on that one.
This is where you lean on Andre Iguodala and all of that experience, but it's one thing to have it. It's another thing to get the kind of character that's willing to share it. And Iguodala is one of those.
Count it, good.
It's one to fall, but only a second make in the first 7 attempts.
Ball against Johnson. Outside, Pierce. And good, coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Pierce has got his second bucket tonight.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Wilkins. 6 to shoot. Paul with the 3. And no good. And so it's Portland heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. And so in the game for the Rockets. Grant is out there with Wilkins. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Greer in at the 2. And Lopez has it in the corner. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Greer gets the bucket.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Johnson, the pass to Lopez. It's Wilkins on the wing. Down low and stolen by Bull. Edwards looking it over. He kicks it to Johnson. Back to Edwards. It's stolen. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Here's Wilkins. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Bull. From the arc. The rebound by Grant. Rockets trail by 5. Wilkins in the post. He's covered by Iguodala. Shot's good by Wilkins.
Boy, he is quick off his feet and really stronger than he looks. Wilkins can burn you in that painted area.
Lopez, a screen on Paul. Here's Johnson. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Greer passes to Grant. Brooks, Lopez covering. Dish now to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Paul's got 7 points in the game. Hey, GA, you went to back-to-back conference finals with Portland. What's it like playing here?
I mean, this building is as loud as any in the NBA. The fans are tremendous, very loyal. I really enjoyed my time here in Rip City.
Johnson against Paul. 3-pointer. And Bull pulls it down. For Portland, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Eyes the hook. And Johnson puts it in. And now a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
Good anticipation there from Iguodala, who is a very good passer.
Ball against Johnson. Here's Grant. And he drops it in from the low post.
Yeah, he is sneaky at the rim. Lays it in against heavy pressure.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, they came into that game a little flat for whatever reason and just couldn't tap into the energy you need to compete.
Yeah, and that score got a little bit lopsided, so not the kind of effort that they want to repeat anytime soon.
Now, here's Johnson. He has 7. Bull, that's good.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bull's understanding of when to look for his next level.
Here's Paul.
Houston foul. Horace Grant.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Bellamy checked in for Lopez. Gasol comes in for Bull. Pierce is checked in for Andre Iguodala. And it's Richardson in for Magic Johnson. Trailblazers leading by 5. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. The Rockets have brought in Ime Udoka to help their team become a winner. Ime said, "We have a lot of guys that have a chip on their shoulder. Those are the types I look for. And from there, we want to cultivate that into team success. That's the job of a coach, to push that and get that out of them." Kevin?
It is. Good thought. All right, David, thank you. So it's the Rockets now, following the 3-pointer by Paul Pierce. Paul outside. To Busher with the screen. Houston needs to get a shot. Grant for 3. A rebound by Gasol. Trailblazers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Back to Richardson. The Trailblazers working the ball around now. Outside, Pierce. Again, the Trailblazers score.
and showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Rockets trail by 10.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
To end the run, bangs home the trifecta. He's got 8. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
Now here's Paul. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. And stolen by Gasol. Paul against Richardson. Outside, Pierce. Pierce with the screen on Paul. Richardson the pass to Gasol. Chipped away. Pierce inside the three-point line. Rockets with the rebound. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Yeah, you can see they were pressing in that one, and the shooting percentages dipped because of it.
Now, also, anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, it's probably not going to be your night.
Now, here's Richardson. 8 points for him. Goes up on the wing. The shot by Pierce, no good.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Paul outside. Here's McDaniel. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. McDaniel's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Trailblazers leading by 4. And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Get up and move with your Blazer dancers.
Prince is checked in for the Trailblazers. And a switch here also for Houston. Olajuwon's checked in. Gasol finds Edwards. Richardson outside. Gasol, a screen on Paul. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Rockets trail by 4. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. The pass to McDaniel. DeBusschere against Gasol. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
There's 18 seconds left in the first half. And he lobs it up toward the rim, up high to stuff the alley-oop.
He's a dual threat. The defense overcommits to Paul, and he'll give it up. That's just a heads-up play.
Prince outside. Over McDaniel. Prince's shot is good. And the Trailblazers lead by 4. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Trailblazers lead by 4. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Here with Andrew Wiggins. Andrew, for you personally, a great first half. You really got to the rim a lot of times. What are you seeing out there?
Just a mindset to attack the rim early, try to mark my presence.
We certainly saw you in the first half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings. As far as these standings go, how much attention did you guys give them when you were still playing?
We always knew our place in the standings and what we needed to get done the rest of the way.
Well, whenever I looked at my partners' teams, they were always behind us. That's all I cared about.
Well, you were in the Eastern Conference.
You were still behind me.
And I was in the West.
Still behind me.
Let's get back to our game featuring Portland. That first half was pretty even.
Man, I'm just looking at these assist totals, man, and they've done a nice job of sharing the rock, man. Unselfish play, man. That's my type of basketball.
Kenny does have the best assist numbers on this set.
Nope.
Yeah. Yes, Shaq, he does.
Whatever.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They've led by as much as 10. Pau Gasol is out there with Bellamy. Then there's Prince. Then there's Richardson. And it's Edwards in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now here's Paul. To the inside, Olajuwon. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
For Houston, they have shot 1 of 3 from the line tonight, missing 2 earlier on.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Olajuwon. Second free throw, no good. Trailblazers leading by 5. Here's Prince. And he converts the layup. Prince has got his second basket of the game.
And it's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now here's Paul. He has 7. DeBusschere passes to Paul. No good that time.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Edwards dishes to Richardson. Gasol, a screen on Paul. Here's Richardson. Gasol. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
And that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Rockets trail by 9.
You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game, it makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high-percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Left side, Edwards. Prince outside. Richardson the pass to Bellamy. Just 5 on the clock. He dishes it to Prince. And it's blocked. Here's McDaniel. Defended by Prince. And they pick up 2. 14 points for him.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Brings it from 9 feet away. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. Wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Richardson, no luck. Rockets trail by 7. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. Can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Edwards finds Gasol. Richardson against Paul. Gasol setting the pick for Richardson. Back to Gasol. And finished off by Gasol.
Powell's so smart at using the angles on the screen roll and then mobile off of the pick to find room to operate.
Now here's Paul. He has 7. Passes it to McDaniel. Back to Paul. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
The 19-foot shot. Good, and the assist. That time by Gasol. Edwards got the lead up to 11 now for Portland. And it's Paul with the ball for the Rockets. Throws it up high. Stolen by Prince. It's Edwards on the wing. No good on the 3. Rockets trail by 11. Pass to Paul. Trying to get something going. It's rebounded by Bellamy. Bellamy's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now here's Richardson. He's guarded closely. Poked away. Prince, the pass to Richardson. 6 to shoot. Gasol setting the pick for Richardson. Puts it up from 12. Second chance shot. And Gasol lays it in. Gasol's got 6 points in the quarter. Rockets have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. To the middle. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Houston.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
Pass to Olajuwon. The pass to Paul. Just 5 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The crafty young guard, Paul, terrific at just forcing the defense's hand.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Portland.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
And that one falls for Paul.
Watch what Paul does on the floor. Very instinctual for a rookie.
So for the Trailblazers, Lopez, he's checked in for Bellamy, and it's Johnson in for Edwards. And a switch here also for Houston. Grant's checked in. Good on both.
Anytime Paul gets here, you can bet that he's going to step to the line and knock him down.
Outside Gasol. Richardson kicks to Johnson. Inside and stolen by Olajuwon. Here's McDaniel. Dishes it to Grant. Olajuwon in the high post. Passes to Paul. And stolen by Richardson. 1:39 left to play in the third. Kicks to Johnson. Richardson the pass to Johnson. Clock at 6. Over McDaniel. Johnson can't hit. Rockets trail by 11. Paul outside. Fires for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Paul's got 5 points now this quarter.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Prince outside. Lets it go. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Paul against Richardson. Paul, a screen on Johnson. Kicks it out to Paul. Fires the 3. A rebound by Johnson.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Richardson with a screen for Johnson. Pass to Prince. There's the dribble. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. McDaniel's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. The shot's good from Paul.
And Paul's shooting form is impeccable. He's fun to watch on offense.
Johnson outside. From deep. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. We come back right after this.
The
fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And it's Paul with the ball for the Houston Rockets. 8-point game. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. They've got Grant. Also Wilkins out there. And it's Paul in at the point. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Houston, Rooks. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
first one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Edwards passes to Johnson. Edwards a screen on Paul. Here's Johnson. And Johnson with the stop.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Floats it up for Iguodala. Rockets with the rebound.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Rockets trail by 8. Driving in. Here's Greer. Lopez with the block.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Paul. Portland making their last shot. And the three ball is good.
Well, he just nailed his second three of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Johnson outside. Ball, a screen on Paul. Here's Johnson, and Magic Johnson with the slam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down to 6, and the bucket from Chris Paul.
At this stage, Paul would rather get into the lane and create havoc, but that's a nice shot.
Bowles setting the pick for Johnson. And Grant sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Well, they say it was last touched by Grant. Bellamy checked in for the Trailblazers. Pierce comes in for Johnson. DeBusschere, he's checked in for Houston. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Portland moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Bellamy. Iguodala outside. And here's Edwards from the arc. Portland again missing.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Wilkins surveying the defense. Over Iguodala. Wilkins' shot is off.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Iguodala. Here's wide open. He fires. That one falls. Coming off Iguodala's feet. Iguodala's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Greer. Wilkins outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Andre Iguodala. That's his first foul. A different look now for Portland. Gasol's checked in for Bol. Prince comes in for Andre Iguodala. And it's Richardson in for Paul Pierce. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And there's the pass to McDaniel. Now, here is Olajuwon. The shot from the low post is good.
Assistant, Xavier McDaniel.
Portland leading by 7. Now Edwards. Richardson outside. This all setting the pick for Richardson. Olajuwon with the block. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Off the inbound pass. Now here's Paul. Takes it off the glass. Now just a 5-point Portland lead.
This is the type of tenacity Paul will need in this league, not letting the contact slow him down.
It's Prince on the wing. Paul against Richardson. Bellamy kicks to Gasol. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Good, and the assist, that time by Gasol.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Clock at 6. The dish to Olajuwon. Here's Paul, and Gasol sends it back.
And really, Gasol does an incredible job getting his hands up in the air, which results in a ton of rejection.
Now, here's Richardson. Prince with a screen on Paul. Richardson against Paul. And Bellamy with the basket on the assist by Richardson. Richardson's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Paul against Richardson. All up top. He kicks to DeBusschere. Fades away. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Olajuwon.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
Richardson the pass to Prince. Outside for Gasol. Here's Richardson. Back to Gasol. Prince outside. With the shot. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And what about the way Gasol sees the floor? So gifted at whipping the ball all over to the open man.
Paul with the 3. It's rebounded by Bellamy. Bellamy's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Richardson the pass to Prince. Down low, Gasol. Excellent D there from DeBusschere. Rockets trail by 10. Paul outside. Portland grabs the miss. Gasol's got his 4th rebound in this one. Richardson against Paul. Gasol on the wing. Over McDaniel. Olajuwon grabs the miss. Houston's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. Here's Paul, and it's Portland with the rebound. And 1:01 left in the 4th quarter.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Portland.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And so with this, they'll end up with their 2nd win on the year. Yep, it counts.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game. Such a big part of what he does for this team, just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Richardson the pass to Gasol. McDaniel grabs the miss.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
Well, he's been everywhere, and collecting those rebounds, that ends any kind of offensive possession and gets them started.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. With Julius Randle, You guys were behind tonight and came back, and how big is it to know that you can come back?
Yeah, it was definitely important. You know, in the first half, we didn't come out right. And in the second half, we picked it up, played with a better pace, got some stops, and we built on it. Yep.
Well, a young team needs confident wins like tonight, Julius. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we end with the New Balance Player of the Game.